So, hello guys. I have done exactly. I've done exactly what I said I wouldn't do, and I did not grind off camera. It's gonna be boring. It's gonna have its moments, but I think overall this is the better choice by the end of it. Ugh. I will also say that I will have to leave at some point if I need to, because oh god, hey bud, I'm not even playing that IP at the moment. Bro's got me stressing over non-existent skill checks. Anyways, how you doing, bud? How's my moderator doing? How's my tech support doing? I could imagine. Hey, bud. I should send you a picture of my case, because I'm thinking of probably maybe installing the... Oh, Lord. What happened that got you mad? Yeah, okay, so first off, I wonder what got you mad, but also second, if I sent you a picture of my case, would you be able to tell me if I could be able to install my graphics card in it right now? Oh, right! I just want to make sure it doesn't smash the motherboard or crush it or anything, you know? Oh shit, there's actually like a GPU size limiter? Okay, I got the big one away from the small one. Ah, shit, I died. Got it. This is gonna be a lot of me doing this. Hey Mo, how's it going? I'm doing okay. I got cat ears now. Run away! Thank you, thank you. Nice. Okay. Oh no! Did you get the stitches, or you do an open socket? I'm at 14 right now. I haven't gotten too far ahead, but I can now start attacking the wolves. Okay, I'm gonna take a guess. You got stitches in the lower half and open socket in the top half? Wow, I was right on the money. Alright. I'm gonna focus on license points at the moment. And see what I can abuse for the bazaar system. I need to pull up the map so I can see what paths I can take. There we go. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go around in like a circle and just start attacking all the mobs here. Because I can essentially one-shot them and get license points. And that's like one of the more important bits, is to get the license points to be able to like make up for my lack of better equipment. It won't make too much of a serious difference, but it'll make enough. Once I get my two other party members, the leading man and his dazzling partner, we'll be fine. I'm gonna try to aim for 20, and then once we get to 20, I'll move on story-wise. And then once we do that, we're gonna use the trial system to get better equipment. The reason why we're gonna wait until we get the leading man and such is because I want to take a Dustia trick. What is the Dustia trick? I've never heard of that. See, I don't meet a lot of 12 fans, so like bumping into people that had tricks was very rare. It's one of those rare cases where, like, yeah, I know there's people that like the game, but, like, I've only met so little. Boop, boop, boop. I will say, any tricks that people may know, I'm a little more old school, where I just kind of like brute force things. I'm a brute forcer kind of guy. Okay, Dustia is a side hunt, but spawns when you have below 10% health. And when you fix down on him, it insta-kills you. Let me look up what Dustia is, because I completely... I need to see what hunt this is so I know what to look for. Oh, it's this fucking creep. It's a rare game. Okay, where is it located? It's oh, it's found in the Damascus Western Sands. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'll try that in a minute. I'll get both my party members to a low point, have it spawn in, use the Phoenix down on it. I'll like use the fleeing mechanic, make sure to do it by an entrance, and just constantly do that. That is that is actually a really solid idea. Hold on, yeah. Let me do that real quick. Let me buy some gambits here. Yeah, do your raid, dude. Do your raid. I always tell you this, bud. You're never forced to stay. You're my moderator because I trust you when I need you the most. And you've always been there, and for the most part of it, Saribot took care of most of the things you would have to worry about. The only thing I would need you for is, like, assholes, and if you're not here, I can always take care of it. That's never, like, a major thing. Hell, Cam is a moderator because I trusted her, and she was like 17 when I considered just making her a moderator. Good kid. Good kid. Alright. So, yeah, so what you're telling me is I could abuse the system. Fairly easy. So let's head over to Miguelo's. Grab a bunch of Phoenix Sounds. Head out to Western Sand. Okay, okay. Where can I get Phoenix? You know what? I think I have an idea where I maybe will get Phoenix Sounds. I think I might have to head over to... Nope. Okay, I'm gonna do two things. First, I'm gonna check with the village if they have Phoenix Sounds. Okay, you confirmed it for me, okay. Then I will use some of my teleport stones, because I actually got a decent one. Echo herbs and nope, nothing. Shit. How many do I have right now? I have 9 of them. You know what? It might be a storyboard thing, so I might not be able to do it right now. This is also Zodiac Age, where... I could. There's always that option. I'm gonna check over... okay, so it's a Zodiac age thing, okay. Yeah, then it just might be a weird spawn thing for me. I am appreciative of the tips, by the way, because they do come in handy. So I'm gonna check with the vendor over here in the little outpost to see if he sells any. Possibility of him just selling ammo and accessories, but at this point I'm willing to try anything once. Yeah. I can, however, sell the stuff I collected. If we're lucky, I've reached the limit where it activates the bizarre effects. Nope. Alright. The last place I could think of, there's two places I could think of. The Giza Plains. And Lowtown. Those are the last two places I could think of that could possibly happen. Bond is level 15. Ooh. No, I saw that you were talking about that. I'm just trying to see if I can get it quickly in bulk. But I'm assuming you're doing the research right now and you're just like, nah, it doesn't seem like that's it. I probably should just recommend this area. So, I'll listen to that. First chest was a Phoenix sound. Oh, first one keeps spawning? Okay. Well, I'll just go with that. If the first one keeps spawning, then I just have to make a dip to the right every time and just run back and forth in 4 times speed. You might have just saved me a whole lot of time working. So I have to keep myself available because something did happen. I'm not at liberty to tell exactly, but I do have to be at ready to possibly end the stream, even if it is short. Cool. Alright, so I just gotta do this a few times. Too bad the armory and all that doesn't go with your level. It goes off of location. Otherwise, we would be just going for better equipment at the moment. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hello. Sugil. Welcome back. What raid were you doing, by the way, bun? Laid out. Fire range versus shotgun. Goddamn. Doesn't buckshot have more of a kick? Let's look up that second one just with potions alone. Right. You were talking about that before. Alright. I know it's weird to check. Okay, I got 14. I think when we get 50, I'll move on and do the strat for Mr. Haunt Your Shit. If anything, I would say this now, Fox, you may have saved us a whole lot of time grinding. So thank you for that. I didn't think the Phoenix Down strategy still worked on undead type characters. So the fact that it does is actually really fucking cool. I know that was the strategy over in Final Fantasy X. Like, if you wanted to one-shot something, you'd use Auron to use Zombie Strike, and then use a Phoenix Sound to one-shot it. I'll focus on just trying to get the XP. The loot, from what I can see, because hold on, I actually pulled up the wiki for this fucker. It seems like he just drops a flame staff. Yeah. Okay, so I need to make sure Pinello is the one with 10% less HP. Or at least try to, because she has a smaller health pool. Because she has lower health and all that, it would actually be more beneficial to have Vaughn with my almost 2000 HP to stay alive. Well, yeah, I don't really need her to level up. Because if you remember, she gets, spoilers for anyone that's actually interested in what happens to her. She gets kidnapped. And then later on, you reunite with her. So, like, her leveling up doesn't matter. Right now, this is basically her just being with Vaughn and just hanging out because of the fact they are both childhood friends that hadn't, like, that haven't really actually seen eye to eye in a while. So yeah, she gets kidnapped. Later on, you get reunited, and she just comes back with one level lower than what you are. Nope, it is one member. It is one member with 10% HP. I actually looked. I had the wiki up, so I went to see. I scrolled down looking for any more drop information. I saw that tidbit of if one member has 10% less HP. Huh. Hey, that's the best part about being human, is that we can learn from each other. You know, the word human is such a very specific word to use to describe a conscious being that is able to use technology and so forth, that I'm 1000% sure that there might be a multiverse situation where, like, anthropomorphic animals or something could refer to themselves as human, but we would see them more as a dog person or a cat person or a giraffe person. That might be fucking weird to see a giraffe person. Imagine someone with a super long ass neck. But point being, I always find it interesting how we decide what words to use to describe a person. We call it furries. Yes, I know we would call... Well, technically, we use the term furries to describe someone that dresses up as an anthropomorphic animal. And the culture is referred to as furry culture, but, like, we would have to keep an open mind of what culture that those kind of people would end up having. Would they refer to them as furries? Would we be... Do they have, like, a human version of, like have a version of us that they refer to as furries and so forth? It's very weird to think about when you actually get into the ideas of the possibilities of quantum theory and the idea of the multiverse existing. Because words are what we deem it to be, what we deem to represent it. Hex, do not correct me in front of people. I will put you in the timeout corner with a dunce cap. Well, I mean, this is more so talking about hypothesis and the idea of multiverse theory being an actual, like, canonical thing. So by a technical definition, Bun, you could be entirely correct. I could be entirely correct. We could actually be in a 50-50 split where there's one world that they refer to themselves as furries and they refer to themselves as humans. Point being is the fact that words are only given power based on what we decide to give it. And that can be said for a lot of languages, because an example is fucking gringo. It's often used to describe someone of a white ethnicity, but in any other aspect, it's pretty much just nothing. It's just a bland-ass word. Hopefully I did not say any, like, that was an actual offensive thing to say. As far as I'm aware, my boss told me he isn't, and he's actually Hispanic, and he said, nah, it doesn't really mean anything bad. What, 25? We keep going. like I said, we're gonna do this at 50. 27. So I talked about this before, and I always admit it that, okay, so for starters, if you're an amputee of any kind, this is not a perspective of me be insulting what you have gone through. Good lord. Well, that would be actually really insane because we just need a bare minimum level of 30 to go through the Plains of Arcadia. Yeah, so I did state this before. I did talk about this, and I know some people that have certain disabilities, like such amputees and so forth. And I want this to be known that I understand what it seems like. I don't understand exactly what you go through, and all that. But I've stated that if I had an opportunity to, I would probably replace my limbs with prosthetics. Specifically, like cyberpunk-like prosthetics. I wouldn't do like the current prosthetics. As I do believe the human body is just another machine meant to be upgraded through time. What's the products in Kenshi like? Like prosthetics like in Kenshi like? I remember I had someone in our chat who actually did lose a leg, and they were kind of upset about this conversation. Ah, I get it. But they did get upset about the conversation because they lost a limb in a car accident. And the reason why I'm trying to like be inclusive on this discussion and trying to state that I do understand where the emotions are coming from, because to a lot of people, when this conversation does happen, huh, that is entirely interesting. I would have to look this up, but no, not entirely. Some people just do it so they have better like muscles and so forth. Like example, one of the characters in Edge Runners, his name is David. He just increases his he just basically has stronger, faster muscles. Or like the limbs act like they're supercharged ones. So they're not weapons unless you make them weapons. And some people even go as far as replacing their entire skin to where they're like entirely chromed. Yeah. Yeah, but they look like real limbs. That's the thing about Cyberpunk. Is like they actually look like they're just purely organic most of the time. Also, welcome back, Milf. I feel that. But yeah, I said I probably would replace my legs if I had the opportunity with like cyberpunk-like prosthetics. As I do have like kind of a bum left leg. The knee is a little off to some degree and is easy to dislocate. In fact, I found that out when I was able to bend my leg to a certain degree and I could feel it popping out of the socket. Yep. Not exactly a fun time. So for me, I was like, I'd definitely probably near the thigh location would remove that part of my leg and get like full on cyberpunk like prosthetics because I personally don't want to deal with possibly having to walk with a cane. Okay, we really need to get you fucking writing a fucking book or something, or like a pamphlet of your goddamn backstory, because god damn it, woman. Do you have like such fucking interesting lore? You're a single mother. I mean, when you grow up on the sea. I could imagine, but I'm gonna say this out. You're a single mother that... You're not a single mother because someone left you. You're a single mother by choice because you went to an insemination clinic. Saying, fuck it, if no one's gonna settle down with me, I'm gonna settle down myself. And apparently, I've also been attacked by a goddamn shark and you lived out in the fucking sea. On a boat and parents are into fishing. Yeah, your lore, you yourself have such an interesting like characterization. Yeah, no, that is legit MILF's like story. That is what I've gotten out of her so far. And the shark thing is new. The shark thing is new. But yeah, I was sheepish to ask it, but apparently no. She has just straight up said that she couldn't find someone that was willing to settle down and have a kid with her, so she got a kid herself. This woman is the equivalent of fucking Thanos going, fine, look to it myself. We caught a shark at shark ones. We don't eat sharks, so we tried to let it go, but the tail basically a knife and the tip. Oh god. Yeah, that sounds entirely painful. I'm glad I'm making you laugh because that is legit her fucking story. That is what the shark thing is new, but the fact that she is a single mother, that is what we got out of her so far, and it's fucking insane. That is a fucking mood. That is like, fuck it, we ball kind of attitude. Huh. I will say this. The amount of people I bump into that are very interesting is always going to amaze me. Because not a single one of you fuckers do not have something interesting to say during your fucking day. And that's what makes me happy to be a streamer. What's even funnier is I did not meet MILF when I was live. No, I met her through someone else that she was playing with on Remnant from the Ashes. Well, they hit you and break the rib, but also got my thumb a bit bit by a leopard. Yeah, a leopard shark. But he let me go when I put him in the water. Yeah, no, yep. Bun, compared to me, you're actually, yeah. I've had like a shit ton of paranormal shit happen to me. I'm far from normal in some degree. Where do you live that makes you catch sharks for shits and giggles? Did you just say leopard? Yeah, I said leopard because that's how she spelt it. I'm assuming she meant to say leopard, but she said leopard. I have an odd feeling that she is from fucking Florida. That's how you spell it, Hacks. Okay, look. Look. I'm dumb sometimes. We can admit that. I can already tell that you're probably from Australia. You said mates. So there's either you're from Australia or you're from the fucking UK. That's one of the two options I can think of right now. Do not make me laugh or I'm sick. There we go. Yep, I fucking knew it. It was one of the two options because those are the only two countries that would use fucking mate. I just need 5 more and then we can go do the thing. Northern Cali. Not even surprised. Oh, did my little tutorial about fixing the Creation Club shit work, or have you not tried it yet? I have not tried it yet. I need to do that. But I'm also now running into another fucking issue. My game is just crashing. So now I have to go... I now have to go through it because what ends up happening is I started a new character because why the fuck not? I'm way too far ahead. I have no idea what the fuck where things are. So I was like, I'm gonna start a new character, and I did a high elf because like I was gonna go for an actual full-on mage, and yeah. But because I got bit, I wanted to be in marine biology and study sharks. Didn't plan out. Could imagine. I don't think there's a whole lot of money that would go into marine biologists lately. That's amazing. And weirdly, I just watched Netflix series called Narcos about Medellin, Cali cartel. So strange to be speaking from someone from Cali instantly. Listen, Americans are like a weird hodgepodge. We somehow find each other. Oftentimes, we argue about food. Like, we legit would have conversations on who has the better barbecue. I wasn't looking for money, just wanted to work with them. Because I love sharks. And orcas. And the ocean. So I'm assuming the college courses that you were trying to go for didn't exactly help you plan out. There we go. Alright, off to the Western Sand. Actually, hold on. I can't unequip, can't unequip. Oh, shit, I forgot that was a thing. There we go. Alright, you write your story, man. Wait, you moved to fucking Germany?! What the fuck?!
I can't.
Okay. On. I gotta go revive Pinello. Because I was a dumbass and I didn't do it right. Oh yeah, Pinello just attacking herself would be a lot faster. Vaughn, it'd be really nice if you could fucking focus on the big fucking... God fucking damn it. I should've just reload the save. God damn it. Fucked up. config. I slow down the battle speed. Hopefully, this solves some of the issue we just had. Okay. Oh yeah, that's working really fucking quick. Holy shit. I'm sorry, I picked up something. Book of Orgain. Well, that's a thing. This trick is working way fucking better than you let on, I won't lie. Like, holy. Did I get another one? Yeah, I did. This is a very stupid strat, and this probably had saved me 2 hours of grinding, so thank you. God damn it. Hopefully it still works, right? Fingers crossed. Nope, I'm gonna have to head back to Rabbinaster. Alright. Yeah, so head back to Rabbinaster, and that should do it. That should have reset its spawn, which should be fine. I will say this. I will take an attempt on the flower cactus once we hit 20. Which honestly is looking like quite soon. Fuck, I was a dumbass. That's one less, but eh. Yeah, so once we hit level 20, I'll go up to Flower Cactoid. Which, with the high level that these two will be at, should probably allow them to survive the fucking 1,000 needle attack. Oh, I didn't know that the Phoenix Sounds was gonna count to the chain. Holy hell. So God knows what I'm gonna get from this fucker. Level 17. That's actually a really good current point right now. Oh God, man. I don't think you had to abuse it that far for yourself. Yeah, I definitely had to question your sanity, because I freaking chained one of those horse fuckers in the Giza to 100 last night after you left. Mind you, there was only one. And there was no trick to it to spawn it other than to use the little save point to go through and then reload it into existence. I started talking like Aaron with how insane I was. Hell, with how effective this method is, I might actually come back here after we do things. Do things with Pinello and get the Sunstone and whatnot, and just get the full amount of XP, because this is only half. This is half the XP. Yeah, I am. So, like, I might do the same method that we just talked about, and then just, like, freaking come back here as Vaughn and get the full 1,000. You got a mindset? I got a grind set. Let's go. Chain of 24 is when it goes to yellow. Neat. Wait, what's my... Okay. Ooh, that was close. I was cutting it close right there. Did it... Does that count? Yeah, that counts. Alright, well, regardless, I think I'll go with the strat that I just talked about. We're gonna come back here as Vaughn, and we're gonna do this again. Hey, Zone! Yeah, we're gonna come back as Vaughn and do this when he's by himself. Because, holy hell, I think that's gonna be a easy goddamn job to do. We're gonna head to the Ester Sands and go... Ah. Okay. Radiation. What about radiation? Oh yeah, on. Dontro. Now that ceremony was for this new console's over. They finally opened up the roads to Nabra. Hmm? Oh, you heard about the bill I posted? That's the first good news I've had all day. So, are you gonna hunt the flowering cactoid for me? That's what I wanted to hear. So, let's tell you what you need to know. You probably saw some creatures that look like cactuses on the way here to Rabanastor. Speak of the devils. Fair enough. You've seen them before, right? Mostly keep to themselves. Mostly. But every now and then, a different sort of cactoid comes along. Has flower on its head. They are the troublemakers. Smarter than the average cactoid, and they have taste for blood. Can't count how many times they've attacked the outpost. But they don't dare attack while I'm on watch. They tried that once, learned their lesson. Look, there it is now. Cheeky little shit. The flowering cactoids. The one up front. Look at it. Mocking us. They did a number on the poor Sikh's belongings, too. Need was everywhere. I'd hunt it down myself, but I'm stuck here on watch. I asked a passing urchin to submit a bill for me. And that's where you come into the story. The flowering cactoid's been lurking out in the Yardering Labyrinth. Do us all a favor. Hunt it down for me. I will say, out of all the cactoid designs, I thought this one was the cutest. Oh, and when you kill it, don't forget to take the flower. The apothecaries can make potent salves from the petals. Thankfully for the autosave, I can do this hunt without having to worry about losing progress. Oh yeah, well I'm here, might as well just spam some licenses over this way. I'm just realizing this. I'm missing shield 1. So I go straight to round and bronze shield, so I don't even have a chance to actually utilize Vaughn's, like, class to its fullest potential until I can get one of those shields, which is very stupid. There we go. I'm really lucky it didn't pull out the fucking blicky of the 1,000 needles. Cactus bar, which, here's your bounty. I know it's not much, but it's the best I can do. Thanks for the help. Yep, head over to Nebra. Yeah, is it the onion thing that spawns over here? Yeah, let's get it. No point in not doing it, right? Like, it's right there. It's meant to be discovered. Is that in the Claw of Death used during... Oh my fucking god, I know what you're talking about. I know of the exact photos you're talking about. Those fucking dumbasses. It's stashed away from Chernobyl for a reason because it's so fucking radioactive, it's just adding to the problem. So they were like, fuck it, we're gonna put a bunch of signs here, make sure no one goes here. Surely people would realize that the sign radioactive would actually mean that they need to fucking get rid of every last article of clothing, take a deep dive in a super scrub shower in order to survive. Nope. Doesn't seem to be that way. Human survival does not seem to matter in the slightest bit. In the slightest bit. And that fucking pisses me off because of the fact that it just shows how dumb people are when they go to, like, certain sites and be like, oh, it's a fucking tourist attraction. No, it's a site of fucking pure grievances. I imagine they wouldn't, because of the fact that at least a stalker, even ones that, like, just people that play the game, would be smart enough to realize, yeah, I don't want to fuck with something that can make a Geiger counter go off like a fucking Christmas tree. Goddamn right you know fucking better. Meanwhile, we got Brittany over on Instagram who wants to get a good shot for her Instagram reel. Two days later, ends up with every type of cancer known to man. And the cancer bit is the lucky part, because there was a guy in Japan who legit had his DNA so much altered that his skin wouldn't stay on his body. He died 48 hours later because he died from like septic poisoning and all that. Because he had to go through constant organ transplants. And skin grafting in an attempt to try to save him. In the words of the all-powerful Mighty Three Dog, tick tick tickety means run your fucking ass out of there. I'm glad it's an actual thing IRL. Could you imagine the amount of people that would do this stupid shit? If they didn't have those maps? Quite honestly, at the same time, I'm worried that a lot of those people would actually still do it because they have those maps. Sorry, that... Yeah. Radiation is a scary thing, kids. Don't play with it. Don't think it's a fun little game where you can just take something to heal it. Can you deal with radiation poisoning? Yeah, fortunately, it's the same way we deal with nut poisoning. Which, by the way, is an actual fucking thing. And the symptoms are very similar. I'm sorry, by the way. It just irks me, the amount of lack of survival that people have sometimes. And then, like, their families are just like, please weep for our child and all that. It's like, I would like to, but unfortunately, if I was weeping for the stupid, I'd be crying all day. Suckers who played the game that enter illegally do, though. It's the reason that we get called stalkers. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. I'm gonna leave and come back and hopefully it respawns. Ugh. I'm gonna head back this way. Hopefully they respawn. Or that hopefully they spawn. Because I took care of all the fucking Gactoids. If they don't, I'm just gonna go back. Ever since the game, really soccer players have been entering the exclusion zone illegally for nearly 2 decades, to the point where it is normal and the term stalker got coined that differently. Wait, so there's actual people that's going into fucking Chernobyl and shit? Like, real people that are, like, illegally going into Chernobyl? Well, crazy as it sounds. I've heard crazier. Huh. From what you make it sound like, fucking Zone, it makes it sound like you actually live in fucking, like, right outside Chernobyl itself in Pripyat. Take shelter inside the plant with the workers. Damn. There we go. Themselves over, because guess what? They decided to set up shop in a radio park. God damn. With the amount of gil that fucking Vaughn has, it has to be enough for, like, a sky pirate ship, right? Oh, God, what the actual fuck, dude? I'm getting a whole, like, play-by-play of a fucking war gone wrong. I'm getting, like, full-on stalker lore at the moment while playing this, and it's actually rather interesting. Had I known, if I had not known what state you lived in, I would fully believe you lived in fucking Chernobyl during this time, especially with, like, the whole Ukraine thing going on. It is something that gone wrong. Hell, no one wants to go near the area. The only people around there are stalkers and workers of the plant. I feel like it's more so the overall idea of humans wanting to help one another out because we, as much as I talked about before, as much as humans are responsible for like a lot of destruction, we also want to help one another as much as possible. It's a interesting phenomena because we are both destroyers and creators, and what we build, we also destroy, and what we destroy, we also rebuild. It's very fascinating. Whoever decided to make the fucking wiki page for the fucking labyrinth fucking neon yellow, you can eat a big dick. White background with neon yellow is not the way to go. There we go. I had to turn it to nighttime mode just to be able to read the shit. Anyways, the thing is, we don't want more radiation to seep out in case something happens. There's been warnings upon warnings that we must not let anything harm sarcophagus, let alone anything with the plant. Dear Lord. if an NPP incident was to ever happen within my state somewhere nearby, I'd be the only man to never move from my home and stalk the exclusion zone. It sounds like it. I do hope you have a Geiger counter, though. God, I'm trying to look at the bizarre list. That is... That's actually rather comforting to hear, all things considered. I was gonna say it's not very comforting, but at the same time, at this point, I think it actually is. Hmm. Well, for the life of me, I can't find anything that tells me about the Sem Clams show, so back out there I go. Ah, there it is. That's what was holding me up, by the way. Is it was just purely I just wanted to make sure I didn't leave without first checking to make sure if I saw it would have helped the bazaar. I already got the neck bet. Was able to kill it pretty quickly, actually. Teleport back to Abernather. Alright, let's go talk to the one kid. Oh yeah, I have to kill one of the... I have to kill a fish, don't I? Nello is fucking ruthless when she wants to be, isn't she? Oh yeah, hold on, let me check. Yeah, it's rather unfortunate because Vaughn can't use his shield right now, so he's essentially dead in the water for equipment. Oh, right! Yeah, I know what you're talking about. There's two of them. There's like three rare like monsters in that area, isn't it? I always refer to this little location right here as the Dragon Man with the pompadour smoking a pipe. Because that's what it looks like to me. Like, if you look at the top half of the location I'm in, that's what it exactly looks like, is a Dragon Man smoking a pipe. With a weird pompadour. Nope, still hurts. Shift running from some monsters. Guess I felt something. Explain the situation. Need a sunstone, huh? Well, you must. Masuya doesn't mind. I'll give you a shade stone. But I'm still not sure I can walk yet. You'll have to turn into a sunstone, okay? Don't worry. I'll tell you how. You don't know that we use dark crystal. You do know that we use dark crystals and shade stones to make sunstones, right? There's your shade stone. As for the dark crystals, you'll find them all over Giza. This one right here beside me is one of the smaller ones. The bigger the crystal have something inside that soaks up sunlight, shines really bright. See that one over there? If you take shade stones I just gave you and paint it near one of those shiny dark crystals, it will absorb energy from it. Anyways, yeah, so it's just him teaching us how to do it because he can't do it because he sprained his ankle. I actually think this one is more boring. Like, the very beginning of this game is super boring to some degree. Because a lot of the exciting stuff happens, like the more intricate hunting and all that. When I was younger, I was a dick. I would always kill the hunters to see if I can get anything from them to drop. My sister hated me. Because she would be like, leave him alone. He's trying to help you. And it's like, yeah, but I want to see what he drops. Later on, I got a little bit better and stopped doing that. Kind of just realized that, oh shit, I was a little dick. That's that, nothing to it. Alright, let's take back to Jin. Sure, let's go. Hey, you got sunstone. Let's take a look. Seems okay to me. Not bad for city folk. So, here's what happened. Masuya has always warned us to stay away from the werewolves, right? Well, a bunch of us decided we'd take a little contest to see who's the bravest. It started out as a lark, but Tot said that none of us kids living on the plains should be scared of monsters. I guess I got carried away. Don't let any grown-ups know, though, okay? Listen, you're dumb for doing it, but you are alive, and you just proved to all your friends that you have fucking guts out of, like, nowhere. My leg's feeling better now. Let's head back to the village. Horacia, try to keep up. Jin made it back home safe and sound. He's a good boy, but how his mind wanders. He never thinks of the worry it causes me. Sorry if he was any trouble. Please take these with our thanks. Jin gave you a sunstone, yes? I hope it may be of some help to you. Okay, so we got first aid, which tells me equipment is changing slightly. Yeah, there we go. This is spelled dark. So things are slightly changing. We're in the right direction. So second I head back to Lowtown, everything should be up to date. I'll have to actually get better equipment and so forth. Need something about suckers. Wait, just ask. We suckers are never gonna turn down a question unless it's of our exploits. And well, have fun trying to decipher cryptic messages, as we don't want our ways ending up in the wrong hands. Well, given the fact how stupid people can be, yeah, I don't blame that.
It's been a long time since we did anything together. Too long. I had a really good time. Well, I should probably be getting back to the store. Actually, I was kinda supposed to be watching the place for Miguelo. And Vaughn, try to stay out of trouble. For me, I don't know what I'd do if you weren't here, if something happened to you.
I'm not going anywhere, okay?
That's what I wanted to hear. See you later.
I'm gonna say this again. That skin-tight outfit from Pinello is probably the most uncomfortable fucking thing to wear in the desert.
Sorry, Pinello.
Like, yeah, Vaughn's is also impractical because it's, like, made of metal and shit. But, like, his is supposed to be, like... At least his would give him comfortability in the hot desert air. Yeah, his hide's gonna get tanned, but fucking leather sticking to your skin doesn't exactly sound pleasant with sweat on all that. Oh, so you got a sunstone, have you? Hand it over, me boy. And now use it to give the crusted stone back its magic, says, like promised.
Now you'll be wanting to know how to sneak into the palace, eh? First you go to Storehouse 5. You
know the one.
2 doors she has. Now the right takes Ban Ratsbane to his territorial hunting grounds in the sewer bottom. But that's not the way you'll go. No, you'll take the left door, down into the Garum Scythe waterway. The waterway leads to a stair. The stair to the palace cellars. That's your way in. But don't go counting your gil just yet, my boy. Getting into the palace was the easy part. The way into the treasury is carefully hidden. That's where this crescent stone comes in. The magics it bears can open the hidden door to the treasury, you see. Listen, Vaughn, for the words I shall speak are most important, and not to be forgotten. Do you understand? The signet yearns for sunstone strength to light the clouded way. Once in the palace, you'll find the signet tile, very important. Give to it the sun's power, and it will light your path. Very well. Oh, a warning. Be aware that if you're caught, you'll spend the rest of your short life rotting in the Nalbina dungeons. So, look sharp, my boy. And don't go running off before you're ready. Plans freshly hatched have a habit of tumbling from the nest straight into the hunter's stew pot.
I always liked Old Dallin. I honestly wish he was like more of a main story focal point.
Squads 3 through 6 are in place. They stand ready. So far, the Imperials haven't noticed a thing.
Then go now and hurry the others. By nightfall, we must ensure all our men are in place.
Sir. Sir!
I would say this now, Fossler's armor makes kind of sense. So, like, his armor actually bothers me to a degree. A heart is so nothing today. Can't expect the likes of these to put hard kill, though. Oh well. Go on, take a look. Why are you sorry? No, no, no. The kiddo deserves to have her see her friends and all that, especially if she's asking her mother. God, the Lord knows I was a bit of a troublemaker when I was younger. I would do things that I wanted to do without even my parents' consent. Gave him a lot of heart attacks. Well, gave him a lot of heart attacks before they became what they were. But point being, that's good to hear. Ugh. No new bills posted. Dad not had thanks, Otto. Ah, your dad. Yeah, autocorrect is not our friend. We must remember this. Well, back to the Esther stand for the Phoenix Sound Strat. Alright, so first we're gonna hit the Esther stand, and then we're gonna hit the Western stand. And we're gonna just fucking speed level Pawn. Because now he's solo, he'll have access to... the plan so far is... I'm probably gonna spend it with my girlfriend. At least if she's available. I know she lives with her family and all that. So if they have something planned, I don't want to take her away from her family. So like, if that ends up being the case, I might stream and I might celebrate New Year's with all you guys. But yeah, so if she ends up being busy for New Year's with her family, I'm gonna probably stream, spend it with you guys. I'll even pull out like the New York the New York countdown, so you guys know when the East Coast is done. And I'll probably continue another 3 hours after that, so the West Coast gets hit, and we made a full cycle. I need to learn how to cut it so I can be able to have the... tofu soup. See, I don't like soft tofu. Well, actually, I don't mind soft tofu. I don't like it in miso. I don't like miso soup. It's too bitter. Yeah, probably the soft tofu would be a better idea for you, given the fact that you did just have wisdom teeth taken out. I still have 3 teeth that get taken out. I actually got one of them removed due to an abscess. It was not comfortable. I make it with firm tofu, but making it soft with an egg. I'm doing clear broth for me, and for my boyfriend, I'm making him a kimchi version with ground beef. Huh. That's the important thing. The taste good part. You also reminded me, I have eggs. I should be using some of those eggs. Well, yeah, you have open wounds. Spice may be good for like dealing with sicknesses, but god damn it, will cause irritation and inflammation. Oh, eggs are an easy way of easy food of protein. Like it's very easy to just like work with eggs. See, my girlfriend would disagree with you because she's Latina and she does not like spicy foods. I partake in spicy. Am I a spice lover? No, but I do enjoy a mild burn when it comes to certain foods. Tis bizarre, is it not? My parents did not love crazy spicy. In fact, the reason why I'm not a spice lover is because I had a bad experience with the dried habanero. I like flavor spice, not just, oh, my face is melting, I taste nothing. For whatever reason, all I can think of right now is fucking Hermes. from Futurama of like him eating so much spicy foods and all that. So hot, in fact, that it like burns holes through the floor. And then him casually being like, huh, needs more hot sauce. Ugh. Like, I learned that there are different spice. My ex-roommate, who's Korean, would make a lot of dishes that were all heat but no flavor. And turns out, I like tasting my food with some heat. Same. Hold on. Ugh. Had to readjust. Just, I wanted to sit down crisscross. Oh yeah, my hair's already growing back. That is insane. That is insane grow back speed. This was actually cut a little shorter. Wow. Oh, yeah, so for those of you who weren't here yesterday, I say that I got a haircut. And today I tried dyeing my hair black and blue. And that actually went worse than it should have. So I got an undercut, so all my hair is just like fucking shaped to the side. I have a bit of bangs and all that. And I tried dyeing my bangs blue. And the undercut half black. Well, I messed up, apparently. I should have just stuck with what I was originally going to do. I gotta go. Getting late. Good luck with the level grind. Plus, the Phoenix Sounds might be there now with that person. You might be right. You might be onto something. I'm gonna go check real quick. I should have just did that from the get-go. But, yeah. Yes! Haha! Let me go take a look at the gambit first real quick. I'd best brush up my wares for try them. Come back later and I'll give you another try. Alright, so they actually thought that through. Well, off to the Western Sands. Probably should also check with the Hunters Guild. Yeah, it's Zodiac. The Zodiac version of this game actually allows you to set it so you can have increased speed. It helps really great when you're trying to grind or trying to get to place without having to, you know, deal with certain issues. It's a little tricky to use, but once you get the hang of it... I say that and get stuck on 2 people. It's like watching a speedrun video. Yes, you can, actually. But right now, we don't have that. We're actually still in the start of the game. And I'm abusing a leveling system that one of my other viewers talked about. So with that, we should be able to get to at least like level 30 with no problem. So first, I need to... Okay, we're going to speed it up because we're going to attack Vaughn. I haven't beat this game once, actually. I've seen it beaten. I've seen it beaten. But there is a leveling technique that I'm going to use, because a lot of times what ends up happening is I get too stuck trying to grind that I don't want to do that anymore. Oh, frick. Okay. Just one more. There we go. That should be enough. We're going to slow down combat now. I don't think I'm at less than 25. Alright, we're gonna back out for a second. We're gonna attack Vaughn one last time. Hopefully he doesn't stab himself 3 times like he just did. That should be enough. There it is. And now we're just gonna do that because that thing is now worth 1,000 XP. And by using the Phoenix down and leaving before it spawns, before the XP shows up, it will just infinitely spawn, and I won't have to worry about leveling as heavy later. hopefully I left before the XP and license points showed up. Because that is how you... Okay, yeah, cool. Fantastic. Because that is how we have it infinitely spawn. I gotta leave before the XP and all that shows up. Alright, we're gonna level up in just a second. Is level 20. Yeah, so this is actually gonna be a really quick farm method. Ah, the XP must have showed up last second. Okay, hold on. No, the XP, it wasn't the XP, it was that I got healed. Right. Yeah. I healed up because of the fucking thing, so... There we go. This thing fucking causes me stress now. Yeah, so the item drop healed me. So I just had to damage myself. That's all I had to do, and I would have been fine. Shame. About 2 more of those and I should be able to level again. About roughly 4 more times and I'll level up again. Yep, was not able to pick up the... Oh, I need to use the trick. I need to use the trick that was talked about. Well, I'm dead. Maybe not? Oh, I was fucking quick on that draw. Nope, XP was shown. $1,100 per kill is not bad. Not bad whatsoever. Let's use the license points to actually start working on things. There we go. Level 22, and we haven't even gotten to the good parts of the story yet. I love it. Yep. Bum, 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 bum. Damn it. Fuck. Ugh. Ugh. Level 23. Oh. Had to swap laptops in order to just let my little brother play PUBG mobile using backup account of mine. Huh. No, I definitely know you're on the old keyboard because of your old style Homestuck way of speaking. Back on the broken one, the one that actually falling the fuck apart. Yeah, I can tell. I can see this. At this point, the items are not even worth it to me. It's the XP. Mainly just grabbing it because, like, it's right there, and I'd be stupid not to grab it. Peek back on the SS in a bit. Gonna let this charge a bit. Got it. Nice, got a flame staff. Huh. Suppose now that that's over with, I can now remove my flashlight toboggan. Flashlight toboggan, the fuck? Bum, 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 bum. It's a beanie with a flashlight integrated into the flap. Huh. Well, level 25. Oh, right. Ooh, hopefully that did not heal me to the point where it no longer counts. 10%. It did. Alright. I was gonna go for 30, but I think level 25 will be enough. Honestly, I feel like 25 at this point right now is gonna be overkill. Alright. Huh. It's crazy to think that I'm still a hedge knight. Alright, let me do a quick look-see-loo on some equipment. Hmm. Okay. I have an idea. I did just save the game. So, exit the main menu. Yeah, exit the title screen. I'm gonna run trial mode. And we're gonna try to get a really good weapon. Okay, that's down. Need to use high potion real quick. The major thing that was threatening about that level was definitely the flowering cactoid, and I'm glad I had more than enough health to actually deal with the thousand needles. Little guy can keep hitting me all he wants with his with his 5 points of damage. No, I'm sorry, 6 points. Because I'll out heal the damage he's given. Problem is, right now, so can everyone else for me pretty soon, because Vaughn right now only has the dagger. I need like a mage masher to kind of make up the difference. If I get a mage masher, I should be able to deal with the issue. I'm actually really happy that I ended up here. I think the Razor Fang will actually give me the Mage Masher, which will help speed along the process of me going through this. So this is phase 2, by the way, of my master plan. But I was planning to do it with more people, but given the fact of how high leveled Vaughn is right now, it's safe to assume he is at a stable point. So long as I can get to stage 10, if I'm able to push it that far, I might be able to actually get him equipped with a decent weapon and just like run through again with the better weapon and just rinse and repeat. That's how I have like 3 of them ready to use. And then go to phase 3, which is with a stronger party and better equipment, go further. In fact, right now I'm actually really grateful that I got to this stage so far, because this stage would kick my ass if I wasn't able to get this little respite to recover my almost 3,000 HP. Nice. Is it taking longer? Yeah, but I didn't exactly pick a magic class, so I don't have Cure, which would have been a little more potent than this. Plus, I don't have the license points for potions at the moment. Otherwise, potion lore would, well, make this a hell of a lot quicker for starters. Okay, there's a chest on the other side. I'm gonna wait for it to turn around. I'm gonna... Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm fucked. Wait. Okay, warp mode just got rid of most of them. Yep, okay, there it is. Let me look up. Okay. Let's see. Daggers. That's in stage 13. Okay. Stage 2 is fire. If I can get the Mithril Blade, actually, that might be a little bit better. Or the Carcata. Okay, no, because, yeah, the Mithril Blade. I need to aim for the Mithril Blade. From the following Cactoid. And then, after all that, Ket, right, Rampage. Rampager. Oh, okay. Oh, the right Rampager is hidden in there. I remember that now. I can actually use that to my advantage, and that could really, really, really help out with this right now. Okay, so we're gonna go through trial mode again. And two things. First off, we're going to do a warp melt. Okay, that's actually really good. Second, we're going to do a bubble melt. Cool. I just forced a skip option. Yep. Yep, exit the title. Load. Yes. Okay, I completely forgot that you actually keep whatever you get thanks to the autosave method. Yeah, so we're gonna save over top of this. We're gonna head back out. So on stage 3, what's going to happen is I'm going to still open the flowering cactoid. I'm going to leave one cactoid alive. After I seal Mithril Blade off of the flowering cactoid. Diamond Armlet already has increased the shot. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna go to licenses. I actually had a list pulled up of what to steal. So yeah, something to steal from these guys. It's the next stage over, so. However, there are chests here. From what I was able to see. So grab the fire. And head guard. Wait, that means I already took something from it. What was one of the things that had to offer when sealing? A longsword. Yeah, so we already have the worst luck right now, so we're gonna... Yep, exit. Trial mode. Do that. Nice, okay. Oh god, that boosted it by quite a bit. Nice. Okay. Okay, it didn't spawn in. Crazy hat. Quiver of onion arrows. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna look at the list real quick. What's history? There's history. There we go. Okay. I should also check to see what the razor fin will sell or give. It doesn't have anything to give. Okay, so that means we dip out of here. Reload. I know where the Bright Rampager is hiding right now, so we're going to take advantage of that. God, if it wasn't for this, for trial mode, this would be a lot more of a pain in the ass than it initially was supposed to be. There we go. It's actually really funny that the Mithril Blade is such an easy thing. So I think it's yep, there we go. There we go. Okay, so I don't think I'll be able to do what I want to. However, I do think that right now, with the current sets that I have, plus the weapons I have now, I might be able to pick a fight with the werewolves. And I know I already said, like, oh, I think 25 is fine for right now. Well, that was before I got an actual better weapon and armor. I was able to make their lives a living hell just by, like, picking fights with them with Vaughn and Pinello. But now I'm to level 25, I actually have a shield and a sword set up. So, yeah. I used to hate Knot of Rust. Now I actually want to collect as many as possible because that's gonna be probably my biggest fucking cash cow of just like damage. So Knot of Rust is an item that would do damage. However, that damage is based off your health. So, the more Knot of Rust I have, the more random bits of damage I can do. Actually, I want to see how much damage a Knot of Rust would do. So... oh yeah, right now it would do 300 damage. That's solid. That's really solid. I can actually just farm chests then, and then I can probably take on the werewolves, no problem. When I was younger, I would look up videos for Final Fantasy 12 and stuff, and I would see people actually use Knot of Rust, and like, how the hell are you doing so much damage with that thing? Well, yeah, apparently this was how. A meteorite. Yep. I wonder if I could steal anything from the werewolves, just in general. Fuck, okay. I actually did not see how much these guys give, so... 1,200 a pop. Not bad. This actually gave me a fucking crazy ass idea. Hopefully it works out. Actually, this might be even a better idea than I thought. Going over this way. If it wasn't for Foxy showing me this real quick, I probably would never have gotten this idea right now that I'm having. Okay, cool. But what it looks like, I'm gonna get guaranteed amounts of rust, so this is gonna be way more helpful than it appears to be. Oh yeah, forgot. There we go. Second I get all those potion wars, I'll be pretty much alright to try the trials again. Uh, I need to buy more rice meals. I forget how much better it is to actually just go with like an instant meal and add to it when when you're trying to save money and whatnot. Than it is to just straight up uh buy home meals when you can't afford it. Like it's a really stressful thing, and I will say this now. One of my plans is to buy canned chicken and probably a few rice meals this Friday because it's cheap, it tastes good, and it gives me all the basics that I need. I probably will have to get some vegetables at some point though. I have vitamin C gummies that I'm taking at the moment to help deal with any vitamin deficiencies. I even have vitamin D. while doing these like little ridiculous runs and all that, I am thinking about SCP Explained, and I'm just remembering one of the times that apparently in one of the SCP universes, there was a battle between Jeff Bezos and the SCP Foundation because fucking Dr. Bright forgot to keep the location of the base anonymous and ordered through fucking Amazon. Apparently in that universe, fucking Jeff Bezos is the equivalent of Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear. Fucking nanites. The reason why he started attacking the SCP Foundation was because he wanted to also include anonymous items for trade. So he can beat out the dark market, or the black market, of SCP equipment. There was one anomalous object that I can remember that actually scares the living daylights out of me. Not because it leaves everlasting damage, but it leaves everlasting psychological damage. It's a set of SpongeBob wristwatches. I believe there's only 5 ever made, if I recall correctly. And what ends up happening is, when you dial the wristwatch's ticker forward, it rapidly increases I think bone and fingertip, toe tip and fingertip bones to the point where it breaks the skin. As well as your teeth randomly just freaking growing in extremely impossible lengths. It's reversible, but apparently from one of the claims is you also hear fucking SpongeBob's laughter just constantly going off in your head. While wearing one of these watches. So, yeah. Getting Knot of Rust is by far one of the more tedious things, it seems like, because I seem to be getting more gil than I am Knot of Rust, and that's probably because they are recognizing that I'm using a cheatsy way to grab it. It also just may be the RNG of it. I'm trying to get max of 99, but it seems a little impossible at the moment. I have to see if I can at the moment. With what I got on hand. Can I take out the Tyrannosaurus Rex? Close. I was actually really close. But that honestly just proved how much I really do need these knots of rust. I'm gonna get rid of all these wolves so I don't have to worry about having a misclick. Yep. Boy, howdy. Ugh. Screw it. Still a hedge knight. I'm very surprised I did not get the dire rat in the first one, because that was the thing that Vaughn killed in the very start. Oh. Oh. There we go. How much will I heal now? 180. Fairly fast. Uh. Okay. I'm bored enough to actually start doing the story. I kind of need the other two to actually do my phase 3 plan, because I already did phase 2 and I got better equipment, but now I need the leading man and his dazzling partner. I used to have a friend, he hated both deer. That friendship actually didn't end badly, I just wanted to move on. I hadn't talked to him in years and whatnot, so I just kind of like, yeah. Hey Vaughn, I finally worked out how to get the door on the left side open. I hope there's something in there besides rats. I wanted you to go in first so I wait for you to come before opening it. Well, that's one of the reasons I waited. Thing is, I'm gonna need some special tools to open the door. I'm gonna need you to go fetch them for me. I know, not the most exciting thing to do, is it? I'm just messing with you. I got everything I need ready to go. Hang on a while, I'll open it. Let's see. Yeah, that should do it. That, It's open. Now we got a whole nother place to explore. Oh, and I almost forgot. Take these with you before you go in. No telling what's down there. Might come in handy. I will never forget one of the lines that Bond said is, "Rats are good for the desert." And then after everything I went through is essentially just everything that was in the desert. Like, yeah, Vaughn, I'm sure a few rats killing would definitely, warm you up. Meanwhile, I just made you go through killing werewolves and shit, so I don't know, maybe who am I to start talking, you know? Nice. On the stairs. It's now or never. Alright. What I find entirely funny is this world is actually composed of several different types of fighting. However, majority of the people were still using fucking bows when they had fucking guns. Have you gathered up all the occasionals? Good. You'll be on cleanup duty when the fet's over. Wait here until we're ready for you. No one goes to the upper floor until we give the order. Step out of line and you will be punished. Wait until further directions for you. What's he doing trying to get upstairs? Trying to go upstairs, ain't you? I know. You're hungry, I don't blame you. An empty stomach make me want to crash a foot too. No, no, you know. No. No use trying to hide it. Look here, I'll help you out. Okay, so press X, call the guard, I'll handle him when he comes, and you make for the stairs. Get too close, and he's liable to notice. Let's give it a try.
Hello?
Now's the chance to get going. What was it old Dan said? The signet yearns for sunstone strength to light the coward away. But there's one more. Oh yeah. Once in the palace, you find the signet, give it to the sunstone's power, and it will light your path. Looks like I got the signet to find. Ox signet. Nope.
Hey, Buckethead!
Well, I fucked up.
Hello? Hey, Buckethead!
Haha! Glad I decided to check things out over here. I mean, actually, it's... Well, it's not like I'm gonna be going through, a lot at the moment. So, off we go. Hawk Signet.
Over here.
Is it?
Hello?
Suspicious looking wall. There's something not quite right about this wall. You can look closely but find nothing out of the ordinary. Well, it takes there a secret passage. Now, where's this treasure? Hey, watch it. Guess I'm not. It's not leaving me much of a choice. Your mechanical click from behind. Suspicious looking wall.
Huh? Oh,
Quite a performance.
who are you?
I play the leading man. Who else? Fran, the Magicite.
Now then, I'll take that.
No, you won't. I found it. It's mine.
And then when I take it from you, it'll be mine. Exit stage right.
The gods do not smile on us.
I like it better that way.
The goddess magicite. So that's actually going to be an item I'm going to equip right away, because for whatever reason it takes away a person's magic, but it gives something back. So that's always nice. Yeah, so it gives back. It gives back by giving a high magic resistance. Vaughn doesn't use magic, so that's actually not going to bother him too much. He uses techniques.
What's going on?
The Ifrit, eh? That's quite an entrance. Impeccable timing. If I didn't know better, I'd say they were waiting all along. Stop running! End of the line. You have something that belongs to me. Damn!
All this way!
Fran, let's move! Off with you!
Let go of me!
Keep this up and I will. What's going on, Fran?
I don't know. It's not heating me.
Don't have time for this.
I'm slipping!
Not good.
What happened? Our hover didn't just drop. It disappeared.
Ah, forget it. Even if we could fly, the Ifrit's playing with fire, and I'd rather not get burned. We'll go the old-fashioned way. Not many Viera where you come from, thief?
It's Vaughn. Sorry.
Well, Fran is special in that she deigned to partner with a Hume.
Oh? Like a sky pirate that chooses to steal through the sewers.
Pirates? You're sky pirates? So you have an airship?
It's Balthier. Listen, thief, Vaughn, if you ever want to see your home again, you'll do exactly as I say. Myself, Fran, and you, we're working together now. Understood?
Don't even think you're getting this.
The thought never crossed my mind.
See, I want to say this now. It's very clear where Balthier's morals lie right in this interaction, because he could have just frickin' like murked Vaughn and then just take the treasure. But no, he actually wants to work with Vaughn because he doesn't want to kill a kid. Which says a lot about his character overall. So, I'm actually going to start him with what he already has, which is a mechanist. With this, we'll be able to work a little bit better with the equipment he already has. I just need to see where the... Ah, there it is. That's where most of his skill tree lies. Yeah, seems like it's all over the place. Ah, Time Battle Mage would have probably worked good in his favor. Damn. Well, I can always switch it over, like, if it's very clear that, like, one setup is not working. Yeah, it seems like this this board goes hand in hand. Oh, wait, hold on. It seems like Spellbreaker also works for this class. Gonna try to get a lot of his HP going, because he's actually behind Vaughn at the moment, and that's not even to talk about Fran's current situation either. equip them. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. And we're gonna keep Fran. We're actually gonna put Fran on. Hmm. Hmm. This is gonna be a tough one. It's either Archer or Black Mage. Uh, I could make her a glass cannon, or I can give her archery. Either way, I'll go for the magics. This might be a mistake later, but right now it isn't. Continuing this way. Well, that's good news. I at least have the option to give her a better staff. There's a lot of magic lore that is down this way. Yeah, with all this black magic, all these magic lords I'm collecting, she'll actually be really strong. In fact, she seems to have a lot more magic lores than most people have battle lores, which will come in real good handy. She is the lowest out of the health for everyone. uh. So it's the tutorial on how to use these. I know how to use these. These are very simple. Essentially, you can make an automation mode. Uh.
Insurgents. Most like they thought to take advantage of a lax watch at the palace while the fate's on, to feed the good consul a length of steel for his supper. I should think Vane used to such hospitality. Clever. He used himself as the bait to draw them near, and then sent in the air brigade. A fine bloody banquet. I dare say I've soiled my cuffs. If a dungeon's waiting for us at the end of the night, it had best have a change of wardrobe.
I like the fact that he admits openly that, yeah, I just fucking pissed myself. Oh, and I think the license board also just opened up more thanks to the gambits. Yep. Thanks to the gambit system being more implemented, we now have more open slots to touch. Not a whole lot, but definitely a lot more. I need to see where the gambits opened up over here for. Oh, there they are. There we go. Bond has a gambit slot open. Ugh. There we go. Save current progress. Yep. Alright, now we're gonna head over here. This is phase 3, by the way. There we go. Well, Fran needs to hold off on magic for a second. I wasn't aware this fucker was, like, lived off of fucking people using magic. Huh. There we go. Oh boy. Oh. Alright. Not a bad start, but definitely going to need the fourth member of this ragtag group. I won't lie, I think it's rather dumb that Vaughn doesn't recognize this location. He goes said, "Hey, this is the quickest way out of here." Like, you already, like, survived a fall, like... You would think... you'd want to take the quickest way out of here. But no, for plot, we're gonna take the long way. Also, again, this is another quick way out. Just run and jump. With everything they do later, there is nothing that's stopping them from just being able to do, like, the most impossible things ever.
Who would be next?
Close ranks, bring her down.
Jump down! Hurry!
She's not alone.
Our ranks grow by the hour.
And our troubles with them.
You alright?
Thank you.
I'm Vaughn. And this is Balthier, and hey! What's your name?
Amalia.
Amalia, huh? Nice to meet you.
There were others with me. I'm sorry. No.
Huh?
Oh, now isn't that impressive?
Don't get any ideas. I said it's mine.
I'm afraid the jury's still out on that one.
You stole that?
Yeah.
Have you finished? When the guards don't report in, they'll come looking for us.
If they aren't already.
You should come with us. Better than being by yourself.
Very well.
What's wrong with her?
You have a lot to learn before we even get started on your thievery.
What's that mean?
The situation requires I accept such help as I find, though it be from thieves. I shall accompany you until we find my companions, no longer.
Let's think of her as a guest, then. Unlike Fran or myself, our guest probably won't be taking orders from anyone anytime soon, and she'll leave when she pleases. So we keep to our affairs and she to hers. I doubt we'll find her wanting in valor, being such an upstanding member of the insurgents.
Resistance. Well, what are we waiting for?
Cool. So in the older games, you actually weren't able to mess with this part right here. But now, thanks to her being a part of the party, I can change this to 50%. And same to this. Way to go, Fran. Ah, yes, let's take a time to pose. It's not like we have a bunch of armed guards coming after us. It's not like we're in any major danger of any kind. Yep. Oh, I actually can do potions or 3. Nice. Now we'll heal about 240 instead of 180. We're gonna need a minute for phase 3 to be enacted. I was thinking about it and I was like, you know, we are equipment locked at the moment.
Stand where you are.
Now's not the time.
I hope they get what's coming to them. They deserve whatever they get. Is that what the commotion last night was about?
They think me some common thief.
Better than a common assassin.
He's not wrong.
These people have done nothing. Release them.
What are you doing?
Don't interrupt me. I'm thinking.
Huh.
Wait!
Where'd
He
you
didn't
think
know
you
what he
were
was
going?
doing! You have to let him go! You have to!
Canelo! Sorry. That dinner will have to wait.
I told you.
That's enough!
Ah!
Leave him alone!
Hold on to this for me, would you? Just until I bring Vaughn back.
On your feet, you, over here.
All right. Edgy, aren't we?
It's Paul Fear, my brother. What does that philanderer think he's doing? I was to kill Balthier, not those addle-pated Imperials.
I brought you some of those flowers you like. Galbana lilies. Remember? You always said how they smelled nice and how pretty they were. Remember? The king. Did you? Were you really a part of it? Even if you were, Captain Bosch must have tricked you into it.
So assuming... I have to assume that Rex did survive and essentially went catatonic out of the shock of what he witnessed.
You're awake?
Where are we?
Prison, where else? Or a dungeon, but it's really all the same. Relax, it's just a corpse. Jump at every little thing down here and you'll wear yourself out. It's not even a proper dungeon. They just sealed off the bottom level of the fortress. Take a look around. We're not the first they've thrown down here.
Where's Fran?
She's off trying to find us a way out. Remember what curiosity killed? Just a friendly word of advice. This is all the water we've got. I'd save your strength if I were you.
Long time ago, these kind of things did not have motion. They didn't have the animations and all that on the side. What they did have is they had essentially pictures. So we are able to look at different angles of what would be categorized under the Imperial list. Like, there'd be multiple Imperial Knights and whatnot for this one. Also, I will say this now, the way that they are wearing their shield is entirely off. If I had to take a proper guess, the idea behind the shield is it's supposed to be, the points are supposed to be pointed towards where your fists are. It's supposed to work similar to a kite shield in that regard, where the point is always facing towards the ground. And as outlandish as it sounds, as media will often portray shields as a way for people to defend themselves, they were also used for offensive combat. Hence the reason why I'm assuming those spikes at the very bottom are there. It's meant to be used for when you parry to immediately go for a quick jab. I also want to take the note to say this now. Imperial armor of this kind, like the armor design overall, is actually rather well done. If it wasn't for plot, there'd be no way for anyone in Rabanastre and Damaska to even injure a person in this kind of armor. There's very little openings that I see other than maybe where the joints would connect. And the leggings, yeah, they are more exposed than the upper half. However, if I had to assume, that is probably cut-resistant cloth. As cloth armor was actually another type of armor that was introduced to a lot of armors. It wasn't as defensive as steel or anything of the sort, but it still was kind of uh it was still better than like just being out there with bare skins. Give me 1 second. I did want to do something. So I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna talk to someone real quick. All right, folks. I'm gonna take a leave of absence for right now. We might be back later, but if not, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and if you did, hope to see you guys in the next one. Like always, stay happy. Stay